Good, good morning, everyone, and welcome. Before we start, we have a disclosure, and it's very important for traders understand the winning and losing in the stock market. For the ones that just joined us new, what we have is the market analyzer. Here, you can copy the signal. We're not responsible for your trade. You just copy the signal. You're very welcome to follow us on the sim, and then it gives you the signal, the direction of the signal, target, and a target hit. As an example, we have right now a new entry on the ES. You have minus 6 ticks, and this is based from the last signal. On the re-entry, you can use those numbers here. The re-entry on the pullback re-entry on the ES is 29.11.25. This system here, the market analyzer and the charts, there is a 3 option with a full automated ATM and an ATM strategy. The same thing here on the Forex. You can follow the signals. Both of market analyzer, we use 1 minute only, and normal 1 minute every single day, the same time frame. The charts are 1 minute without questions. On the right here, what we have the scalpers. You can see the winning and the losing every day. And then here on the controller, we can see the swing trading. So there is a 3 different system here, fully automated, no optimization required, price action, scalping, and a swing trading. For the ones that are interested in the market's movement today, yesterday there was the ES, and I want to cover what happened yesterday after we were done with the video here on the YouTube live. And yesterday the run were ES and NASDAQ. Today, if you wanted to auto trade, you gotta keep your eye on the gold and the 30-year Treasury bond, the new contract, the 30-year Treasury bond, not the old contract. The 912, the 1218 contract on the 30-year Treasury bond, those are really moving today, and we need to keep our eye on the gold. The gold is dropping. For the ones yesterday, we were covering, and at the end of the video yesterday, I was covering the institutional where nobody have those institutional. And this is a copy of this video from yesterday. And the market, this is the 3rd target. Usually if you look at the previous video, usually the targets hit 1 and 2 between 11 and 12 o'clock. Except on Friday, those institutional numbers, between 11 and 12, they hit target 1 and target 2. The 3 is not for the retailers. But yesterday, before the 12 o'clock, the market peaked all the way to new numbers, and we had the reversal, and we hit the target, and nothing has happened after that. So if we are looking, this is a really, really amazing. And yesterday, we have said that yesterday, and this is a very extreme information that the reason they still working for many years because it's not in the retailers' hands, honestly. And if we want to look what they were looking, the institutional, was the peak from yesterday. And when we said there is nothing is going to happen, we finished around 12 o'clock yesterday. Nothing happened, and I challenge anyone yesterday on the video can make any money on the ES anymore. And nothing has happened on the ES. This is a 15 minutes. Just I don't want you to trade out for 15 minutes. That's for sure. The stop loss are extreme. But what I wanted to let you see from yesterday, our peak on the ES, until today, there is the market has not been able to, is exactly this number here, is that number here. So what we are doing here, folks, we are not trying to do magics. What we are trying to do, we are giving away a little education on a YouTube where everybody can comprehend it, not a very hard technical strategies and all that. It's costing nothing. We're not collecting names. We're not collecting emails. We're hoping that traders can understand what's going on in the market behind or beside when you are auto trading, because what the auto trading, you are always looking just at numbers, and then you get aggravated if this auto trade didn't make money, or if it makes money, you just wave it. You don't say anything. So what we are trying to say, or we're trying to do here, is trying to make you understand how to run your auto trades, whether they are from us or somebody else is irrelevant. As an example, yesterday around 12 o'clock, we called it off on the ES, and we said the party is over on the ES. I was estimating yesterday to be stopped at target 2, but those guys, they took it all the way to the last target and never seen the daylight after that, after 12 o'clock last night. This crucial information, yes, it is, because as I said yesterday, like when we, in the early days when we bought the ES, the price was on an ES when trading 615. Now it's 2,900. But when I started, it was 615 the ES. And when it got to 7, we said 700. I said, wow, it's not going to hold, So this is a very vital information because yesterday I pulled up the daily chart and showed you that the ES was running out of steam. This information, it gives you a little bit what's going on the ES beside just looking at auto trades. Most of the auto traders, you ask him at the end of the day, how many ticks the ES moved? He has no clue. How many trades took? He has no clue. The only thing he knows if he made money or he did not. And that we need to break this habit a little bit, where we can put the auto trades on the side and also trying to educate ourselves if you want to carry on with that business, to see if there is a chop market. The markets are stuck between channels. The market is hitting the new highs. Things like this you just cannot avoid and call yourself a trader and you want to have a new career. Trading is like any shop you open. You have to take care of it. You have to know what's going on in your shop or in your company, in that matter. And if you don't know what's going on in your shop, we'll never have success. The same thing with the trading. We are offering free education, and we have tons of work. We put it on the site. We are coming every day for 2 hours trying to explain what's going on in the market. And the beauty about it is not costing you anything, and it's not. We're not collecting your email. We're not collecting your name. I have no clue who's out there. And why don't you take advantage of it and try to auto trade on the other chart? We will be covering auto trades. For the ones that follow me, they keep asking me to send a link every day. It's getting out of hand. I cannot do it because there is no place where I can just put a link. But you can log in on the channel every day and you can see immediately when we are live. And it is every day at 10 o'clock Eastern time. The only time I will not be on at 10 o'clock Eastern time if some kind of emergency or I got the flu. But we've been doing it practically every day except Monday. Monday is a private webinar for members. But from Tuesday to Friday, we are here every day when you log in on our channel, you should see the live session at 10 o'clock every day Eastern time. So right now, just to give you an idea, except on a Friday, folks, the targets are on the first 2 hours trading on Friday. But the rest is target 1 and target 2. It is just an information for you. This is a 15 minutes, and it is nice to see what the institutionals are thinking. There is 2 set for the targets. We don't know if tomorrow is going to be up or down. There is a target to the downside and there is a target to the upper side. So there is 2 different systems, and we are measuring those systems immediately. Actually, I have not released those when we become public. I have not released those immediately. It took me 2 years to make sure they were safe on the server before I released those systems. And the calculation on them is amazing. And those are not for retailers. Again, those are not retailers' number. That's why you don't see them laying around somewhere. And that's why you still see it's working. They've been working for over 20 years because not too many people have their hands on it. And there is not even some people, most of those guys, they are selling indicators. They don't even know there is some numbers like this around. They have no clue where those numbers come in and the calculation. So those are vital information to know what those institutionals are doing. Those has been nonstop. Sometimes they fell with me. I mean, I'm not going to say every time, but those they've been working like a clock almost every day for the last 25 years, as far as I remember. So this is where we picked the peak on the ES, and it was those numbers here, whether you are using Renko bar, minutes, if you have our system, is irrelevant. It's the same number. Whether you are using 15 minutes, a Renko bar range is the same numbers. It's not going to be changing if you change your time frame. Whether you are using 1 minute, 15 minutes, Renko bar, range bar is the same number. So, and always look at them when you are starting to see what's going on today. And one thing is very nice also, the benefits to look at the 15 minutes. This is our system here where it's showing us we have diversion reversal. And of course, we picked up that signal from yesterday. We already knew what's going on. And then what is nice about this one here, you have the volatility is telling you the high time frame is to the downside. And then you say the target is down. The target is this one here. And this is where today on the ES, we have a strong fib at 906.75, followed by 905.25. Target 1 is 903 and 901. This is the target for today before 12 o'clock. So those informations are vital. Those information can keep you a little bit one step ahead of time to see what's going on in the market. So this is what happened yesterday. Today, also, every morning when I start, I show my only DAX I like to use, and that's what makes me wake up every morning. And every time when we start the live, I show you what has happened on the 1 minute DAX. We have different time frame, and I can show the other different time frame. But what I show usually, because this is the chart I'm using, and I like to share every day on my 1 minute. I do not use one day 1 minute and another day Renko bar and another day tick chart. This is a mess. So my chart, I share my information, my chart every day on the DAX. The reason I like the DAX every morning because I don't have this luxury with free time. I really don't. Plus, I'm a family man with 2 teenagers, and they're driving me banana, those 2 teenagers. And so my timing is very limited. and it is like from morning till evening, non-stop. It has to be in order. So the only freedom I have is early in the morning, around 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I sleep with the chickens at night, and this is the only time I have. There is a new signals all over the place. There is a new signal on Nasdaq, a new signal on the gold, a new signal on the silver. So we will follow it right away. So this is the first luxury time I have is in the morning when there is not too many people calling me and support, and somebody divorced his wife. He's looking for an auto trade to get her back. Another guy, his girlfriend working a stripper, she left him for a rich man. Now he's looking for an auto trade to get rich and get back at her. Another guy, he have a retarded son. He wanted to secure his life with an auto trade. Before I get hammered with those kind of emails, uh, um, uh, they even brought Jesus on the email. I don't know what Jesus has to do. We all religious, we all love God, but what Jesus has to do with auto trade? So all those every morning. This is the only luxury time I have. So I only use the 1 minute in the morning, and this is my favorite chart today. And what I like about it, because if this market moving, which the DAX is moving all the time, practically every single day, and what I like about it, it is taking one trade, and if this market moving, you are making enough money, more than the ES make the whole week. So this is where I really enjoy it, the free time. And this week, when I come out on Monday and Tuesday, I did not auto trade the DAX because the market was a chop. I left it when I saw this market was about to turn on. Then I turn it on, which I do my homework in the morning before I decide want to dive into trade or not. Nevertheless, if we want to look to the other time frame, it is the same story. This one is made more, but I care less because today the ES, the 1 minute is going to be making more, and one day the 3 minutes is going to make more. So on the 1 minute today, the DAX made 2,000, and today the 3 minute made 3,000, and could be tomorrow, vice versa. So I don't, as long as there is not in the red, is fine. This is your 150 ticks, made 2,300. Took two trade. And what I like about the DAX, why I like the DAX, not because I'm in love with the DAX. What I like about the DAX, it takes one or two trade, and then we are done for today. Takes one or two trades a day, and the DAX move. It's not like the ES gets stuck. So the end of the day, yes, the more money you have in the stock market, the more advantage you have. To be This is another DAX. I can this one made more money, 3,600. I know it's always nice and greener on the other side, but for me, I still so this is the problem also. You see a trader, he's staying working on the 1 minute for a couple of 3 weeks, what he does, so he will understand what is the 1 minute doing. He jumped because tomorrow he see today this one made 3,000, then he jumped from the 1 minute to the 288 ticks. Then he's gonna pull another one. Let's say if you want to take the 4 range, because today made the 4 range more money, then he's gonna jump. Don't do that. Don't do that, because this is wrong. Try to learn one time frame if you want to, and then say, okay, as long as I don't go south with that trade, I'm happy, whatever I can get. So don't jump from one time frame to another. This is a very nice, beautiful ride, and actually took 4 or 5 trade, but then I nailed the last trade. So they're all, if this market moving, folks, if this market moving, your time frame become irrelevant, because if this market moving, you're gonna make it. Those auto trades, they're not gonna be missing a trade. They are not going to be missing a trade. When there is a chop, When there is a chart, there is a new signal on the Russell. There is a new signal on the Russell. You can follow that. So the end of the day, folks, try to mastermind one time frame. And I strongly advise you for, especially we have a lot of new Europeans right now, new members. We have already a bunch of Europeans, and try to concentrate on the 1 minute DAX, and try to be master with the 1 minute, and try to watch this DAX early in the morning, a little bit, see how's the movement going, and then go ahead and run for it. 2 hours in the morning and you're done. You're either go south or north. You're either gonna make money or not. But when we are trading and dealing with Nasdaq, ES, CL, require a little more tension in the market, because the ES is not gonna move like a DAX. It's not gonna be moving like so the movement, that's what we are looking for, movement. Like yesterday when the ES hitting a high, and I said, I mean, we need some little minor corrections so we keep this market moving, and that's exactly what happened when we took the peak on the ES and start going south. That it is a very advantage for us, because we need the market keep moving. If this market not moving, we have a problem. We don't have but then you got to be cautious how you are auto trading. So let's go ahead and see what we have on the Nasdaq. We just got a new signal. Another things, yesterday I was covering the Nasdaq with the automated trading, and I said to you yesterday that watch this Nasdaq. Is not unusual to nail around 90 ticks to 170 ticks a day. It's not unusual. I'm not saying every day. There is nothing in this market guaranteed, and there is nothing in this market that says every day. There is nothing. Most of those days that Nasdaq can nail between 70, 90 ticks to 170. Now, if you go back to all those videos, we have been going through videos every day, you will find out they are doing the same thing every day, practically the same number. Why I'm trying to highlight the Nasdaq? Because we have a lot of traders, they have, especially Ninjatrader customers. I mean, not everybody have $1 million in the account and 250,000. Most of the Nasdaq, we have some customers, they have a lot of they have 50,000 and $250,000 on Ninjatrader broker, but the majority are in a few thousand. The majority I have seen is a few thousand here and there. I mean, it doesn't matter if you have $5,000 account or a $10,000 account or a $2,000 account. You cannot just go on a full speed with the trading if you don't know what you are driving, what you are automated, what is the limitation for that auto trade, where is the problem, where is the market is getting stuck in the channel today or not. Like yesterday when the ES hit the high, who the hell want to go ahead and go long anymore with the ES? It was very scary area to take long anymore. So right now what I'm saying is, whether you have a $5,000 account or a $10,000 account, this is a question is always been asked. You should not be auto trading no more than one contract and it's safe. The reason why I don't want a trader to go more than one contract, because you start emotionally getting involved with those trades. Let's say if you have a $10,000 account, you are not scared to nail or Nasdaq one trade, and let's say you lost $50. It's not gonna hurt you emotionally, and this is where the market start getting under your skin. When it start getting big bite out of your account, you start getting nervous, you want to get your money back, then you start making bigger mistake, you get aggressive, you get lost, and then at the end you refuge to an auto trade because you couldn't see anything in this market and thinking because it's your fault. It's not all the time it's the trader fault. It is probably he was told or he was promised by somebody that overnight you're gonna be a millionaire. And I don't know anyone can. Maybe there is a few that, but you're not gonna be able to turn your 5,000 to 5 million in 1 year. That is maybe 1 out of 100 million can do it, but not, you're not gonna be able to do that. Uh, uh, so you have to grow it fast, slowly. So if we take the Nasdaq right now, as we see the Nasdaq now start taking on that new signal, uh, every day we do the same thing. You do not extend the timing on the auto trades. What you do, you start with one contract. Once you start getting comfortable with one contract, you jump on two contracts, but you stay on the same time frame. So at your own local area, if you are auto trading from 7 to 9, keep it from 7 to 9. We do not want it to extend the timing. Extending the timing does mean you are sitting on a poker table and it's a matter of time before you lose all your money today. What we need to do, sit down from 7 to 9 or from 8 to 10, depends what time you get up, what time you work, what time. I don't know everybody, how everybody is different country, different culture. So what you need to do is just try to see your timing and work on one Nasdaq so you will not get emotionally involved with it. And then once you get the habit how things work in the real trading, then you can start adding one contract, and then you start expanding to the ES and expanding to the YM, expanding to the 30-year treasury bond, and then it would be okay. For the guy has money, for the guy has money, he never lose money in this market. I tell you why. For a guy has money, if he take one contract on this market analyzer every single day, his total always, when he hit the 1,000, he closes. This is the guy has the money. The guy has the money in the future, and he has the future. He don't lose money. You are the guy who is banging on one instrument or two instruments with $5,000. Those the guys lose money, because even on a bad day, even on a flat market, the guy always can collect 100, walk away with 1,000 a day. So he knows, or he can go ahead and hedge anything he wants, the stocks, the futures, because he have the plus on it. But because we do not have that kind of money, we have $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, then we need to crawl in this market very slowly, and we need to take it easy, not to try to get very aggressive at the beginning until you start getting the hang of it. So enough of this. Let me go ahead and try to concentrate on the price action. Now we have the auto trade taking the trade on the Nasdaq. The system here gives you the daily target, gives you the targets, and it gives you the trailing stop. The trailing stops is based on fibs, minor and support fibs. They're not a dummy trailing stop. Let's look at the YM, see what's happening on the YM. There we go. Look, the Nasdaq is going long, and now the YM is going the opposite direction. So one of them is wrong, guys. I haven't had chance to look at the market. If we notice on the market analyzer, we have a buy, and then the YM going south, and then the 30 Treasury bond going south. So which one is wrong in this? They have to synchronize. Which instrument is going the opposite direction and does not look right is the YM, because the ES is going long, Nasdaq going long, YM going short, and the 30-year bond going short. That does not work. So immediately we can see there is a problem in here, and one of them is wrong. Could be Nasdaq or Dow Jones. So this is, and I believe is the YM not gonna be able to make that trade. So on that matter here, when we see something is wrong in the market, I will be going ahead and tightening up the stop loss on this, and because I'm not happy with it, you know. So we can manage those auto trades. And if you wanted to leave one, you can leave one, fine. But I will close one at least. Now I have the Nasdaq going too long. So in case if this market um, did turn around, so at least I have only one contract, not to cry over it. So managing is the auto trade and not to be emotionally involved in it. It is very good things to do. Right now on the scalper 150 ticks, and this is your scalper 1 minute. We only use 1 minute and 150 ticks. We do not use any other because we've been doing the same thing here for many years. When we are going on YouTube, I've been using 1 minute and 150 ticks. But for our traders, there is filters. I mean, you don't need to optimize the system, but we put some option filters for you. You can use 288 ticks. You can use 244 ticks. You don't have to use 150 ticks. But the whole idea here, when I'm using 150 ticks in 1 minute, we have some traders are using 2 minutes on the 30-year Treasury bond, on the B scalper, and it's extremely stable. But for me, I will be only using 1 minute and 150 ticks because that's what I have been using for many years. And I'm going to keep using the same time frame. I will not be using a Renko bar today and tomorrow 288 ticks and the day after, some other things. And then the traders is going to get lost. He's going to ask me which one I should use tomorrow. So we're not going to be doing this. So you have an option 1 minute is conservative. And then you have the 150 ticks. It is an aggressive trading. Let's look and then just an idea to see in a just a general what's going on the ES. For the ES trader right now, I mean, we have double short actually, but we have a support line at 29.06. So this is a very serious area, and we are expecting, not guaranteed, but we are expecting between 11 and 12 hit target at 29.0325, and the daily target here they are 29.01. Those are we are expecting on the ES today around between 11 and 12. This is the direction on the ES, and we'll see the outcome for that trade. Let me see what else we have on the for the ones that like to get some serious movement. The 30-year Treasury bonds are moving very well. The 12, 18 contract, and then the gold also. They are extremely moving. They're moving very well on the gold. Let me see what the gold is doing here. On the short, when we started the video, it was like around $1,400 on the gold trade from the automated trade. And now we are going long. So this is a new signal. And the gold is not going to be able to make it all the way up. That's for sure. For the gold traders, keep your eye on this is the true average price is 12,075. This is a problem, folks. This is a very, very big problem for that number. Okay, the Nasdaq is, I'm going to keep my eye on the Nasdaq. We have a new signal on the CL. A new signal on the CL is entry 69.94. Target is 70.20. Again, we just have a new signal on the CL. You're very welcome to follow as long as you are on a sim. You are at your own risk. We have an entry at 69.64. Target 70.21. 21.70. So this is really, and this is the CL trade, and we'll see how is gonna play. But let me keep our eye on the Nasdaq, and then we'll try to see what's going on the ES. Most of the traders like ES. We're still on that trade with the ES. Target is very shy. Target is 29.14. It's not much on that trade. Go back to the. You see, this is where the resistance line is, right at the resistance line. So there is nothing right there on the ES. Let me see what's going on. I'm sorry, I'm trying to go all around, covering 3 auto trades, and then covering all instruments is a bit hectic. Plus, a lot of messages coming in on the Skype. Just a second, please. I like also to, when you are auto trading, I like for our traders to look at the clear chart. You know, when I'm on a YouTube, the internet slow down a lot. So, and then because I have a lot of things open, so you just gotta get slow a little bit, but we'll get there. As we covered before, that you can also use the Renko bar. We have covered a lot on how to use the Renko bar for reversal, not to trade with the trend. Sometimes the chart are freezing on me because the YouTube is taking a lot of my net, and I've been struggling sometimes with that. Okay, guys, we wait 5 minutes, and I will be right back. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm having a problem with the NT8. It's letting me touch the charts and the market analyzer. That is freaking me out. I've never seen anything like this. And it's letting me touch those charts, but it's not letting me touch the blue charts. And this is really, I'm going to be, something has happened. I will be forcing it, forcing Ninjatrader. I'm sorry, but this is, I wish they can finish with that problem sometimes we have. I don't know if it's my internet extended, but I have a strong internet, but it froze everything on the blue chart, but the auto trades are running. So I'm going to be closing the NinjaTrader 8. I'm going to force it down, and I will be. Uh, that's why I still like the NT7 in a way, because it's still more stable than NT7. And I tried, looked at the CPU. The CPU, there is no problem. System has no problem. But it seems like the blue charts, I couldn't touch them. So now I'm forced to close everything and restart all over with the NinjaTrader. So I apologize for this inconvenience, and now it's coming right away. It's loading all the charts. I don't know if it's in my internet, but I doubt it if it's my internet. Now we have refresh it. I apologize for that. It is a big system, but should not. Okay, now we have everything back to normal. And if we look at the Nasdaq with the auto trade, but I'm gonna be shutting down the auto trade, restart all over again. And if we notice on the Nasdaq, there we go, folks, 79.81 ticks. This is every day on the Nasdaq, almost every day. I cannot say every day. It is almost every day on that auto trade. On the Nasdaq, you can look on all the videos. It's the same. Now it's loading a lot of a chart. Maybe I'm overloading the NinjaTrader 8. I don't know. But I think if you're just using it uh, for a personal use, you'll not be loading all those charts. Probably you will be. We will be go ahead and flatten everything and restart all over with the auto trade. So I flatten everything on the auto trade, but you can see on the. I'm sure we all had a problem with NT8 before. Why we still have one trade open? Uh, Here is your Nasdaq 73, right on the spot, like every day. So I'm gonna go ahead and reactivate the auto trades one more time. It happened always when I'm using the YouTube. I don't know if the net, but it's always a freezing when I'm going live on YouTube. Maybe it's taking a lot. I don't know. But in the same time, the NT7 does not have a problem when I go on a YouTube only. Also, when we are on a webinar trying to share a screen, if I have NinjaTrader 8 on, it does share application, but it does not share NinjaTrader screen. So also, I don't know. I hope they get it right one day. We all had this experience with NinjaTrader 8. Okay, guys. So right now, to look at the Nasdaq, we had the entry, but I was forced to shut down everything and restart again. Your target is 7685, and once I'm done activating, we'll go ahead and see what's going on. Let me look at the clean chart here, guys, on the Nasdaq to see what's going on. I always like to look at the clean charts to see what's going on any kind of instruments. I like to look at the clean chart that can look at this breakout, pullback, re-entry, breakout, pullback, re-entry, breakout, pullback, re-entry. So immediately we have a trade right there for the ones 7175. This is a very nice trade right there. If you like to follow me on this one, you can. Here we go. On a sim, of course. And I will try to find ES trade as well. So on that Nasdaq trade, it's not expensive if something did go south. Let's see what will happen. Your target is 90, right there. Just let me reactivate my auto trades. You see how beautiful that trade is? Right on the spot, and your target is 90.50. So immediately after we restarted the auto trade, the NT8, I can spot immediately a trade. $100 a day, $200 a day, better than nothing. And it does not require a genius to take that trade. And I found it right away on the just a few lines. There we go. This is one contract, $85, and the destination is 90.50. There we go. We always try to give you one trade a day on the Nasdaq and the ES. I'll try anyway. And now we just started the auto trade, the swing trading. Immediately, the Nasdaq 220, Russell 130, Nasdaq 125 immediately start rolling. Okay, so this is a trade for you today. And then we're not going to let you walk away empty-handed. You like what you see, close. You want to be aggressive, stay. We have a projection on that trade. You have a projection coming at 77.25. It's going to pull back. So this is your call to close it, or you wait on the pullback, and it could be potential. We have a new line, 82.50, and then because of this projection, so you can see how it is working. It's coming back because of the projection at 77.25. So right now, we will continue covering the price action. The scalpers, the 150 ticks again, and the 1 minute, they are almost close to each other. This is nice. And this is the trade we called, and you can see the projection on the Nasdaq is 77.25. And congratulations, you're gonna make it. That's it. You're gonna make it, folks. 82.25. This is one trade, easy to spot, for $35 investment on the zone. How hard it is trading? It's not. Once you know the trick in that market. Okay, we have a reversal at 79.50. That's okay. Hang in there. We wanted 200 on that trade based on one contract. You see where this is? Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Okay, close it. Close it. $150 on that trade you just took. Took 30 seconds and you're done for today. Those guys, they are extremely accurate, and those are $35 investment. Beside the auto trades and everything, even when a choppy day, even summer, Christmas, once you know the habits on those market here, you always can nail a couple of 3 trades a day, whether you are trading the ES. And here is my ES 1 minute. Let me show you. I can keep calling trades all day long on the ES, but I'm sorry, I'm running so many things. I cannot. This is a resistance. This is a short entry right there. This is your destination on that trade. There is nothing in it. You need to take that trade. It's too late to call that trade. I was looking at the Nasdaq, but this is a trade right there. Because I said yesterday, when you have a double resistance or a double support, this is where we need to take a trade. Here you have a triple resistance, and it has been confirmed 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. So this is a short trade. Destination is not much, actually, but destination is 910 right there. There is nothing below the 910 right now. I don't know where is my chart, the one we started right now today on the ES. So we will see what will happen between 11 and 12 on the trade. Look at this. It's coming to the 10. I'm going to put it on the side. Look how we closed the Nasdaq. You made 150. You exit in time, and now it's going back to the same entry you have to before. So look at this. I missed that short. Do you think it's over with the Nasdaq? No, it's not over. Wait. Two options you can do when you are using the fib line. Two options. This is a breakout. It's going to be pulled back. You can order a short. Destination is right here. You don't want to take a trade on a pullback re-entry. Just wait in here. Wait in here. You don't follow the market. You wait on the market to come to you. Yeah. If this market now pull back on the Nasdaq, then I can nail a re-entry point from that area here. So what I'm trying to show you that you don't need the tons of indicators to trade. I mean, this is a really plus on the system here, the automated system. You have the re-entry, the re-entry point, the pullback, the signal, the target. Yes, it is nice, but this is a really advantage to you. But I'm always trying to look at the clean picture that can determine where is this market going. I'm always can analyze the market without any colors to the bar. I just need a fib line, and I can sit down and nail that market day and night. So um, I will lose some, I will win some, absolutely. But I'm waiting on that trade right there. Now, if this market come into this area here and pull back, I will nail it short. But I'm going to be sitting here waiting on it. So we can always auto trade or we can always manual trade. As you know, we had a problem. We need to restart Ninjatrader 8. And now we've been, 5 minutes? We've been into, after we restarted. And now we are started climbing with the NASDAQ, CL, ES, and I will share those charts with you if you just give me 1 minute, because trying to let me try to reset everything here. The scalpers, they are both okay. The 150 ticks lost a little momentum here, and we will cover the swing trading. We just started the swing trading. We covered it, and the scalpers, the 150 ticks. Actually, we have a problem on the CL, and we have a problem on the 1 minute scalping. So now we are waiting on the new trades coming in on the entry signals here. And I think we are back in a shape. I think we did. That's why I still like to auto trade on NT7, the scalping and the swing trading. I have no problem auto trade them on NT8, and the price action is okay also on NT8. We don't have the price action on NT7 actually. Let me show you on the Nasdaq. This is a very small trade, so we're not taking this a small trade on the Nasdaq. There is a short at 67.50 right there, and then destination 59. So it's not that big a trade. So when it's not a big trade, I don't want it. But this is not a big trade, so I better stay away from it and take the market from 59.25 actually. I'll keep my eye on the ES. It's pretty tight on the ES as well. There is a small trade right now. Destination 07. It's not even worth it. It's just 1.5 point. It's not even used. I mean, no, I will not take those trades, small trade. It's going to come right here at 906. Okay, this is the auto trade took it. This is the price action took that trade. Okay, we have a new signal on the ES. The auto trade took it, but I will not take that trade on a manual trade. That's for sure, because it's a very small trade right there. It's 906. Oh, man, this is a really nasty ES right now. You see how many lines and how much is tight the ES. This is the worst time to auto trade, when the market gets stuck between those lines. This is trouble. It's going to go back and forth. Even if this trade made it, we have a problem at 906.75. We have another problem at 06 and then 05. In order for it to go all the way down, it's going to be a headache. Plus, we have a lot on the top. So I'm not sure that trade on the auto trade is going to make it, really. If we look at the price action, the auto trade took that trade. It's the same story here. I'm not sure it's going to make it. We'll see. It's too tight. It's too tight. You see how struggling the ES? Now it's going to drive you crazy between back and forth between those two lines. What time right now is 11:15? 11:15. Look at this, guys. 11:15. Look at the first target right now is 903.25. We should be hitting that around before 12 o'clock. Hopefully we'll see if it's gonna nail it today or not. We'll see. There is nothing but chop right now. Let's see. I'm gonna stay quiet and watch the market, see what will happen. The market really start getting chopped right now. There is nothing to do, so I will stay a little bit quiet and see what happens. Look at this. This is very funny. There is a three resistance line, and those are your institutionals number. And look at this. Those we talked about it. It has to hit between 11 and 12, and look, it's like it's coming direct to it. So we're not that far from it. It's around 3-4 points to hit it, and now it's 11:21. So it's a matter of time before they hit it. It's really funny how this market sometimes works. If we look on the scalper, was lagging a little bit back and now start recovering immediately. There is nothing on the Nasdaq at the moment, so we leave it behind. It was the scalper on the, I believe it was the 1 minute, no, it was the 150 ticks, dropped a little bit down, but now almost there is not much different between them. 1800 on the scalper 50, 150, and 1 minute 23. So they are very close to each other, one conservative and one aggressive. But it is right now. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at those numbers. Yesterday we picked it up right at the top, and look how it's going straight to those numbers again, and those always between 11 and 12. Most of the time, I cannot say every day, most of the time they hit it right in line, except on a Friday is you hit those lines, the targets between on the first 2 hours only on a Friday. The rest of the week, it has to be the target between 11, and it is then you start thinking, what happened to my indicator, your ATRs and your MACD. They have nothing to do how this market going. Look at this, guys. Look at the clock is 11:25, and look at the ES. It's magic, isn't it? We are just 3 points away from those target, folks. And keep your eye on the clock and keep your eye on the ES. There we go. Now it's 11:25. They'll drive you crazy a little bit, and they close around those area at 12 o'clock. You will see. Zero 05. We are actually 2 points away from those targets. Look, guys, look how far we are from those numbers. We nailed it yesterday right on the spot to the third target, and the ES never turned around to this number at 12 o'clock, and nothing happened after we hit this target yesterday on the ES. Look, now you start asking yourself, what happened to my indicator and order flow? What happened to my price? I mean, all those MACDs, ATRs, what happened to them? You see, look at the clock, 11:25. You see? And we spot those numbers when we started today video. We knew exactly where is the direction on the ES around the 12 o'clock. And look, they're gonna milk it. Look, there's a new signal. Whoever is into the silver, there is a new signal on the silver. Entry 14,480, target 14,445. Yeah. Look, guys. Look at the watch the clock. Here's your clock. 11:26. Look at your target should be hit at around noon. There you go. Target 1, target 2, profit taken, and there is nothing is gonna happen on the ES. Guaranteed. Not unless if there is some major news. Watch the clock, folks. 27. Watch this. 27. 24. We still have half an hour. Yeah. Those market movers. You know, technically, when this auto trade took that trade here, I couldn't understand why. Then I said, what time is it? Then I look at this. Then it start making sense. We have a reversal, pulling back, but that's it. The ES is going to be done. Look, straight line. And we'll watch it till 12 o'clock, see how it's going to hold on those numbers. Uh, the 1 minute, a few days ago, the 1 minute did go south here on. We were watching it and didn't do well. And the 150 ticks did extremely well. And now today you can see the 1 minute is doing much better than the 150 ticks. So don't jump left and right like what I have covered about the DAX 1 minute. So try to sit on one time frame and don't jump from one time frame to another, because all the same is going to end up one day maybe the scalper is going to make more money the 150, and one day the 1 minute is going to make 150. Also, if you are a DAX trader, if you use the 1 minute, one day you're going to be making more money than the 5 minutes, and sometimes the 5 minutes is going to be making more money than the 1 minute. This is not keep jumping from one to another, just to see which one fits you better, 1 minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 4 minutes or 5 minutes, and then start taking it and try to learn it how to manage your auto trades with it. You know, as long as you don't jump and start blowing up accounts and get aggressive, stay conservative, one step at a time, and then we'll take it from there. Now 11:32, folks. I'm gonna show you something. Wait. So we are watching the 12 o'clock. What will happen to those targets? Those targets, the minute they start coming close to it, those are not fibs. Profit taking. Always profit taking. Always profit taking. So once this market hit target one and target two, profit taking. And if we hit the target two, go lunch. There is nothing to do with this market anymore. For at least an hour or so, there is nothing you can do in the market. Not even auto trade it. You can scalp maybe the market, but that's all what you can do. Look, it's going back. Now it's 11:32. Just want to see if they're gonna hit the target two or we're gonna stay on target one. Target two is way down here, 901. Let's see. $11.34. You can see after we touched the target one, immediately profit taken, and now we are. I want to see if they're gonna hit the 901 before 12 o'clock, or we're just gonna stay on the 903.25. Don't be surprised. The last 15 minutes is can go either direction, so we'll find out. It's practically stopped 906.25. Let's see what will happen. the last few days, last few minutes, if there's any of the customers have a question, our members, go ahead and shoot on the Skype. I'll be more than glad to answer your questions about trading, nothing else. Now I got somebody curious about what we are doing. Yes, there is a lot of things. Look, those the institutionals numbers, they come between 11 and 12. Yesterday we hit the peak at 12 o'clock. Let me see if I still have it. This is yesterday. We hit the target right around 12 o'clock. I think you can, no, we cannot see the clock here. Yeah, it's around like 15 minutes before 12 o'clock. We hit the high, then the new numbers. Okay. And then the rest of the day, nothing happened. Supposed to be hitting around the target 2 at 12. But yesterday, we nailed the target 3, and I was surprised with it. If you go back to the old video from yesterday, you will. I was very surprised to take it to the third level before 12 o'clock, and they did. And now keep your eye, folks. 11:39, and now you realize your MACD and your ATR and your top banana indicators are irrelevant around this time, because the targets are institutional targets. Those where they have to be meeting those points around 12 o'clock, 11 and 12. Not unless if something unusual in the market, news, something interrupting the daily movement. But watch the clock is now 12, 11:40, 11:39. We are right on target, you know, with the respect to all our indicators, or somebody making rules in his room telling you you're not a good trader because you didn't follow the rules. What rules? There is no rules in this business. You have to be awake and try to understand what's going on in the market. There is no rules. They don't care about your rules and my rules. They know your rules. They know you cannot handle no more than 25 ticks stop loss. They know where is your fib lines. They know what you do. You are using ATR and MACDs, and they know you are following the market. You're not predicting the market. They know more than you think you know about them, those market movers, and it's right on time now. Is 11:40. We're going back. Look at this. So what happened to all those banana indicators you have? They become irrelevant, just straight to the garbage. There we go. 11:40. Yes. Yeah. Okay. They go for lunch, eat a nice juicy steak, and they make us suck banana on this one. So on the scalper 1 minute, we nailed 3,100 today. The 1 minute did much better than the ticks, and the ticks 150 ticks made 1,837. This is not bad. And we had a crash today in the NT8, froze some of it, not all the charts. We had to restart it, but so it was a little interruption on NT8. We apologize for that. And I mean, we nailed the target one, but I'm curious what they're going to do for the next 15 minutes. I think this is it, but we'll keep looking at it. I want to see. We'll keep looking at it. I want to see what they do. So I'm going to leave it a little bit on the side here so everybody can see it. And I'm going to leave the trades, and I'm really curious what they're going to do at 12 o'clock. So let's see. I will update you on this one. I'll leave it a little bit on the side. That can drive any trader crazy. Okay. The ES getting stuck between those two lines, guys, is the support 905, resistance 906.75. This one is going to drive you crazy. Auto trading in this area here is not advisable. Okay. Watch the clock. Watch the clock. Keep your eye on the ES. Look. You see? It's not over yet. We still have 15 minutes on before they can go have lunch. So let's see. Today the minutes did well. 150 ticks struggled earlier time, but now they are recovering very fast. ES based on the last entry, 8 ticks. Nasdaq, I mean, it did 200 ticks today, over 200 ticks. So the last signal is down 13 ticks. I can take that anytime. On the third trade, lost 12 ticks and made over 200 ticks right now here in front of us on the video. YM 52 ticks, down 1 tick on 30-year Treasury bond, 19 ticks on based on the last signal. The gold and 31 and the 6E 13 ticks, and the CL we are in a hole for 13 ticks down. Okay. There is an email. I just received an email to asking, if we can leave my screen open, not to close at 12. Actually, I had two requests doing this. So what we are going to do, we're going to leave it. I'm not going to be covering anything anymore, not unless if I see anything. But I'm going to leave it running a little bit more than 12 o'clock until I need to use that screen. But you're very welcome to stay as long as needed. Or if you have any questions, you're very welcome. I will try to keep it open. Some people, they wanted to copy those trades from the market analyzers. And if I see anything worth to trade, I will be more than glad uh, to highlight that. And I will try to see how much I can stay after 12 o'clock. Um, I will be also keep my eye on this one until 12. So I'm going to be quiet for a few minutes and let it the system take itself.
Night.
That's okay, Ben. No problem. I just need to. We covered everything the first 2 hours, but whoever is on the Nasdaq trade with the automated, I mean, the automated is gonna close itself. But look, I mean, we have this is a really key because we have a three support line here, Ben, and if we if this auto trade here gets below those lines here, you can close it manually if you want to, or you can let the auto trade uh, take over. Doesn't matter. But here is the problem right now. Look at this. The Nasdaq right now got stuck in that channel, and it can be closed at 95 if you want to overwrite the auto trade. Or the second option, it will be around 7702, which we'll see what will happen. But you can see the market has been stuck between the channels, and nothing really happening on the Nasdaq. We're going back and forth. It's just um, but there is a new signal on the 6E, by the way. For I don't know if you've been here, earlier this morning when we started. How many ticks today the Nasdaq did? You know, practically every day. 10 o'clock, always around 780. Go back to the video. So this is a very good start, Ben, to start with your Nasdaq, because it's been performing even better than a CL. And it doesn't matter which horse is riding as long as can put the bread. So, and it is actually affordable. The ES also is doing well, but I don't know. I like the Nasdaq when I'm looking at for a guy with a small amount of money. This is a very safe and very consistent. And on the ES, the price action on the ES, actually the target is 913, but having a little struggle on the 12, and then we have the 1325, and then the target is so there is a little struggle, and that's what causing this Nasdaq to go back and forth. And now it's getting worse. It's getting a projection at 94 level. So this is going to be even tighter. So be careful with the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq party is over. On the last 59 ticks, this is not bad on the last entry signal. Total on the last entry signal is based from the last entry signal, not all day long. We have 269 ticks based on one contract, 1 minute. This is not bad. But what is really getting my attention is the CL, actually. You know, after we had earlier today the crash on the Ninjatrader 8, and then we had to restart it. So the auto trade had to restart. So this is where, Ben, we restarted the NT8, you remember? So the CL is taking one trade, and it is at the moment 780. This is really, the CL is taking off everywhere, even on the 1 minute. Once this market moving has become irrelevant, what time frame you are using. Actually, the 1 minute did much better performance. I only like to use 1 minute. I only like to show 1 minute. And on the 1 minute band, this is the CL on the one trade. This is a beautiful. Let me analyze this one, Bent, just a second. I like to see what's going on the CL. Okay, finally we have a breakout. We have a breakout on the Nasdaq. So close your auto trade on the Nasdaq. Is finished, is over. Now maybe the auto trade is finished trading, but you can always find a trade. Look, Ben, this one here now has been, those level have been broken. Now that trade is coming from that auto trade is very fine. We don't have to rely on an auto trade all the time. This one here on the first breakout, pullback, re-entry. This is money. Okay, so even if the auto trade, but what I like to see is the Nasdaq. It just give me no CL. I'm sorry. This is a beautiful run. I'm curious where are the level on. There is a lot of CL traders. Just for me, when I need to see a market, I like to see clean chart. I don't like colors on the bars. I don't like all what I need my fibs. And look, Ben, on this one here on the CL, this is the trade from the automated swing trading. There is nothing holding that CL. Absolutely nothing holding that CL. So this is really it's gonna be a major breakout on the CL. This is very nice. Very nice breakout on the CL. So we'll keep our eye on this one. The ES is just sitting. There is nothing to do on the ES. It's just sitting and got stuck in those channels from the automated swing trading. No, the signal entry, and it's just sitting right there, doing nothing. It's been playing with the same number. It's been flirting with the same number, the 29, 12, 50. This is your key. This is your magic key, Ben. And this one here now, 1 time, 2 time, 5 times, 20 times, was not able. So this is, in those conditions, close your auto trade and overwrite your auto trade, protect yourself. But what I like is the CL. This is a very good potential on the CL on the pullback re-entry around 70.37. This is a very nice area to re-enter the market long. Nothing is holding that market on the CL. The price is very high, 70.41. Wow. So this is really very interesting to watch the CL. But the Nasdaq story is over. It's finished. So if there's anybody out there trading the Nasdaq long, your party is over, way overdue. So we'll keep our eye on the. Okay, and the ES close position. Once the ES close position, I mean, close position, close it by itself. This is a beautiful right. This is really nice, right on the ES, and took the last drop in it. And after we earlier today, for some reason, then as always, NT8 froze for no reason. Some of the chart were moving, some of the chart. So I restarted. So we restarted around 11:15. This is 1, 2, 1 minute. Done. Over. No use to sit down and bang your head through the walls. It's finished. And but now this one here, the CL is beautiful. Nasdaq party is over on the Nasdaq. There is not much to do on the Nasdaq. Let me see Nasdaq. The party is over on this one. Actually, we should have a new signal on the Nasdaq any minute on the price action. So keep your eye on it. You should have a new signal. Maybe we can load you with a new signal before we log off. Let me see. We're about to have a new signal on the NASDAQ. And ES, the whole thing is changing right now. The whole momentum is changing. So this NASDAQ party is over. Any second now, guys, you should have a signal on the NASDAQ. Today, the NASDAQ, what made 200-300 ticks on the signals? I don't know. Let's see. This is the last stop on the NASDAQ. If we're going to go below those numbers, we're going to get a new signal. The scalpers are doing very fine. Swing traders are doing very fine. But I'm curious about that CL. Look here. Here is your re-entry. Try it on Sim. Try it on Sim, guys. Here's your re-entry point, and just a few ticks below that line is your stop loss. Here's your entry right here, right now. 38, 37. Try it on a Sim, and I put a few ticks below that line, maybe 33. Don't invest too much money on it, just 5-6 ticks. If this line gonna hold, that line is gonna hold. If this line not gonna hold, not gonna hold. So it's irrelevant. Look, man. You have the same chart on your computer. If this line gonna hold, it's going to hold. If it's not, it's not. It's finished. So there is no use to give it a lot of ticks. 5-6 ticks max. Call it off. Nothing to cry over. Seems like the NASDAQ refusing to die. Let me see. The NASDAQ is refusing to die. Beautiful day, very smooth day, a little chop middle of the day. Okay, fine. But I mean, the market is smooth. Cannot get any better than that. And like Tuesday, when the market was extremely flat, I closed the Ninjatrader after the room, after we went live on YouTube. I just closed the Ninja. I couldn't stomach those numbers on Tuesday. The market was extremely flat. Look at this one here right now on the CL. You see, Ben? Look. So the CL is not doing that much. This is from the auto trade, but there is always a plenty entries beside the auto trades. You can take small trades, not major trades, 5-6 ticks on every stop loss, because those are sweet trade, cheap. You're leaning on those numbers. Look, and if it worked, it works. If it done, you lose 5 ticks. You nail the second one. Sometimes you fail, sometimes, but you nail the second one. You're not investing that much money. Look at this. You see? So it's worth investing 5 ticks on those level. It's not gonna hurt. It's 2 o'clock. Look, the Nasdaq is refusing to die. Let me look at the. Look, Ben. You see? Here we go. If you follow me on that trade on a sim, you see it didn't invest that much money on it. 5 ticks. 5 ticks. And this one, there is nothing at the moment holding that CL. Nothing. So God knows where it's taking us today. But the Nasdaq is refusing to die. Let's look at the Nasdaq. That auto trade on the Nasdaq is going through. It's gonna drive any trader right now crazy. Even if you are scalping or automated trading, you're gonna be bumped into a lot of problems right now on the Nasdaq, because at the moment, this is something where sometimes guys say the auto trade, I'm auto trading, this is not my headache. Yeah, it is your headache, because if we look from 1251 until now, we are stuck in that channel. When the instruments, any kind of instruments, ES, NASDAQ, CL, Dow Jones, anything, when it gets stuck in the channel, we are waiting on a breakout. So this is where you need to put your auto trade on hold until we find some kind of movement. Like right now, as an example, on the CL, if you turn it on, there is nothing holding that CL, the one we call the trade on. But on this NASDAQ right now, we have a double support line, we have a projection, we have a resistance. This is nothing but headache and a bad news. And that, if you don't have a trained eye, you're going to be getting pissed, And so don't let this instruments or that market piss you off. When you smell trouble, just leave it. Leave it. Just leave it. It will be another day to fight it. Pick up your fight, guys. Don't let this market rule you. You make your. Now on this CL trade, we call that trade, and it's still, but there is nothing holding that CL. You see, this is a very clean area to auto trade. The Nasdaq right now, let's say you want to auto trade, and let me show you. This is the biggest proof. Look, even on the scalper, is struggling right now. You see, Ben? So once this market is struggling, the market is struggling. There is no use to. Folks, we've been 4 hours running today. I think we are done for today. We had some people request us to stay longer. I want to say, please, if you like us, give us a thumb up. And I guess we'll see you tomorrow, the same channel at 10 o'clock Eastern Time, and the same story. We'll see what tomorrow, Friday, is holding for us. God bless you all, and it has been a pleasure sharing my information with you guys. Bye for now.